This is Airburst Gaming 7, and we are here on Pathfinder Kingmaker. Exactly where we last left off. I think I made a decision.
I'll go ahead.
I'm going to do a couple things here in the capital before we go out. Probably fighting trolls, right? I messed up. It's not a big deal, just an extra load train. So, last night wasn't great, but I persevered. Tools the Tavern. We'll see how much it costs to respec my main character. Because I kind of wanted him to be a blaster, and I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking access to all spells, which is awesome, but if I wanted a dedicated blaster, okay, yeah. Me. I have to find my portrait again. That would be weird, changing portraits in the middle of the game. Yeah. This far into the game. I always have a hard time finding him. Hello. No, I am respecing my current one. I decided I wanted him to be a blaster mage instead of a mystic theurge, so I want to get rid of the levels of cleric. And go all wizard. I just have to find my portrait again. Yep. And also at the level I'm at, which is like, what, 7th or 8th? Difference you having 3rd level spells and 2nd level spells, 4th level spells or 2nd level spells. Big difference. Okay, where's the tieflings? So, I know tieflings will end. I pre-ordered Dragon's Dogma 2 to Fantasy RPG game I'm very excited for. I've been looking at it. It looks pretty awesome. I played Dragon's Dogma 1 for about 4 hours and couldn't get into the controls, but that was before my Dark Souls days. I think Dark Souls turned me into a gamer instead of a, oh, I don't like this, let me start over. So I think I'll do much better with the controls now. 10 days? Well, hopefully I should have my new Xbox by then. And I have some money on my Xbox account. plus a little bit more money should get me the game. Oh, that looks cool. Yeah, I'm getting the Xbox Series X. I've been playing on the Xbox One, the latest Xbox One, which is fine, but I've been saving up for it. Since I'm a worshiper of Nethys, this might actually be a better photo. And it is funny, I picked the one photo that is difficult for me to find for some reason. I know it is because the photo is zoomed differently. So in my mind, what I'm looking for is not exactly what I'm looking for on this list. Yeah, low times could be a great increase. Yeah, I bought my brother with my first money from my door dashing. I got my brother a PS5, and I expect the changes to be similar to the PS5. How? We're back to tieflings. Alright, one more time going up. If I don't see it, I'm sticking with this one. And I'll just change photos in the middle of the game. That won't be confusing for anyone. In both consoles, they both run great. Though the PS5 seems to be a bit louder. Not that it matters though. I have headphones on. Louder's in it. It runs louder. Like when it's running, it's making more noise from running. Or louder is in like it just makes more. The game sounds louder. Probably the first one, huh? Hello, Atrocious. Hey man, how's it going? This isn't him. No, it's not him. Oh well, we'll just change his photos because I can't find the other one. Could have been better. It's been a tough day. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. You know what they say? What makes you strong? What makes you? What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. That's what I'm thinking of. Next, Wizard, Thessalonian Specialist. Next, we want Intelligence and Charisma just for the Charisma, Burning Arc. That's what I've been playing with. See if there's another one that's a little bit better. Definitely want the intelligence. Well, that's the only one that gives a bonus to intelligence, so there we go. I went with okay, it's not cat. The cat is stealth, will saves, hit points, lore, duck, nice. I'm not duck familiar. Initiative is pretty good. Initiative might be the best for blasting things. I was really thinking persuasion though, if there's one for persuasion. Persuasion, Viper, okay. And we are going explosions, wrath. Explosions. Okay, we want intelligence. As high as we can get. We wouldn't mind some constitution. We want some charisma. It seems we don't need strength. Let's go 1 point of tax. You just put 4 points into wisdom. Well, that's not terrible. I always want my main character to be the one making persuasion tests, just because it makes more sense to me. Okay. Persuasion, Arcana for sure, World for sure. I want to have a +2 to +1. Oh, my race gives me +2 to that. Okay. I'll take it. Use magic device. Why not? We're going to go Shake It Off is a good one. Arcane armor training. Even though I don't have armor training, I am going to dip into a class that gives me armor training. Spell penetration. What's one difficult class to save in school of magic? Let's do that. Let's do that. Because in Wrath of the Righteous, you definitely want spell penetration because everything has spell resistance in Wrath of the Righteous. Firebrush is just like saved to be 10-foot radius. Yeah, that's pretty terrible. Sure. I need another one. We're gonna go neutral. We are Oleg Greymont.
I'll take care of it.
So many thoughts, so little time.
I shall not falter.
Forwards!
Enemy near.
I lead. You follow.
I'll go ahead.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Combat is adjourned.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Of those, I'll take that one. I always go with my birthday, November 16th.
We will be victorious.
Alright, now I want to find a class that gives me at least medium armor proficiency and persuasion as a class skill, and martial weapon proficiencies would be great. Would be great. Be great. Bard does give, I think, light armor. Cleric would go well. I was a cleric. That would give me medium armor. Wouldn't give me, with my feet, I can get martial weapons in this game. It'd give me some crappy low-level healing spells, just to top people off. Fighter gives me that, but fighters don't get persuasion, do they? Pretty sure they don't. They do. Okay. Well, it's hard to beat a fighter. Tower 2 up. We'll go with fighter. Because I'm not putting any. One level is all we're going to put in there. Persuasion. Ooh. Don't have to use magic devices. That's alright. Arcane Armor Mastery. I can take that as my... It looks not quite complicated. It is pretty complicated. I am not going to lie. Right now, in this game, you can respec. So I'm already like 7th level, 8th level, somewhere around there. And I have paid gold to be able to retrain my character to a different class combination. So now I'm much more wizard than I was. Or I will be, I should say. Greater spell focus. It's hard to beat that. Do I already have shocking grasp? I don't. I don't fail to get from that. Estus retreat. Do I already have that? Wizard. Actually, let me look. What does Elder's Knight need? 3rd level arcane spell. Okay, well, all I have to do is I might pick that up. Intelligence, because that's what wizards need. What am I going to put 2 points into? How about perception? I don't have 80 points of perception. That's bad. Scorching Ray is great. Mirror Image is pretty good. That's not Mirror Image. That's Mirror Image. Continuing with Wizard. Same stuff. No, I'm never going to use a melee weapon. Arcane Strike would be good, but I'm never going to use a rifle. Maybe the weapon. Persuasive. Shake it off. Yeah. Since most of my party has shake it off, I should take shake it off. Let's go bull strength. Ooh, I can't get glitter dust. Well, that's what you get when you specialize as a wizard. See, invisible kind of works. Sure. Spell, no. Spell penetration, I think, is what we're going to. What spell specialization? Select one spell, you can cast that spell with greater than normal power. Select one spell, treat your cast levels being too higher for all low variants. We'll go spell penetration. Fireball is hard to beat. We'll go with Lightning Bolt first, and Haste. Haste is the best spell in the game. Alright, well that's where we are. Now I'll have to re-equip everything. Oh look, he's purple. That's kind of cool. Didn't really mean to have him purple, but... Yep. 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 Give him some... Probably big potions of healing. Give him the dagger just because it gives you a bonus to armor class for some reason. Armor class 23, that's pretty good for a wizard. Let's go to spells. 5% spell chance failure. Alright, let's go Magic Missile. 1 Vanish. 1 Expedition Retreat. Second level spells. Well, got Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray. Which this is not doing well. Because I know what happens next chapter. So I took Lightning Bolt instead of Fireball. Because we're entering the Troll Wars with the trolls that are resistant to fire. And unfortunately there is no elemental substitution feat that I know of in this game. Okay, dry. Oh. There is. It's tough being a king. I have to continuously deal with my peasants. Success! Oh, why do that? Success. Success. The name of the law. Good volunteers have arrived from Brevoy. They're looking for help to bring order to these lands. Their people would make a welcome reinforcement to the guards if they could be persuaded to join ranks. 75% chance? Sure. That's something to do, Tristan. Pass the little commoners, that's right. Okay, so I can't actually do that yet. Okay, well, we have done this. Try to remember how to switch. I know at a certain point you can turn your village into a city. Okay, this is the country. Gotcha. I can't build. Oh, that's built. Huh. Well, let's go look at the other village we have. I think is up here. Build. Balkans Aqua. I haven't already done that. Barracks. Okay, already. Balkan doesn't need 2 alchemical shops. Balkan, good. Green, Bashard. Lumberyard. Monument. Orphanage. You have to be a good country to have an orphanage. So I put the orphanage next to the log yard to show them what they're going to be doing. Wow. Shop. What's more quality when next to a tavern? Did I do a longhouse? I did not. Let's put that tavern here. Where's the watchtower go? Okay. Tavern's already there. Shrine. I am out of build points. Okay, that's too much. Let's go. Sure. Did I just buy? I did. Okay. Alright, well this town, Elysium, is well on its way of becoming a better place. Now let us go try to rescue a little kid. So that was the next big thing I needed to do. And fight up and talk to a wizard plus some trolls.
All according to plan.
A lot of stuff I have to do. Monster Den. Mud Bowl. Mushrooms from the Mud Bowl. Troll Clearing. Monster Den. Don't I have leads for... What's this way up here? That's the DLC, I remember. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, so let's... head this way.
I need to catch my breath.
See, I changed, did I? No, I'm still the best cook. The wizard's the best cook. Haggis. I really like +5 movement speed. Eating a galled crowd extends the time you can go without a rest before becoming fatigued for 4 hours. Let's have some fish on a stick. What's this? Something village? Ooh. Random encounter. I like random encounters to full of levels and loot. Two of my favorite things. Alright, you. Mage armor on the monk. Mage armor on yourself. Mage armor on the puppy. Then go ahead and do that yourself.
I'm not afraid.
Oh. Thanks, guys. Let's delay. Let's cast haste. Makes everybody run faster and you have the extra attack if they're not having to run. With a party of melee characters, which is what I have. It's kind of the best spell in the game. 22 points with sneak attack. Get him, Rory. Nice. Puppy, go ahead, go over here. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That's funny. No. Okay. it's not the worst thing to do to cast my best defensive spell on me. It's not particularly what I wanted to do. Okay. Oh, Madrig, let's get upset. Let's go ahead and turn on power attack. And let's charge this guy. 28 points of damage. Sure. This guy? Yeah, so let's give him a little bit of an acid splash. Murderizing him. Why don't you... Well, does that guy count as an ally? I don't know. He probably does, but... He does. Puppy. Knock him down. You hit him. I don't have a single way to do acid damage, do I? I mean, I could throw acid bombs at him. At least I'll just throw a spike at him. Over here. Attack him. Now, when that guy stands up, you should get an attack opportunity, and your axe does that acid damage, so you should murder him as soon as he stands up. Oh, we're getting ready then, huh? We'll go ahead and just acid splash this gentleman. So trolls regenerate unless they take fire or acid damage. Unfortunately, these trolls have become immune to fire. So fire doesn't work on them anymore. You have to do acid. Which my dwarf here acts as acid damage, so. This is the jerk, right? You see Stefano Moscani from Pitax. He looks reduced from when you first met him. His clothes are torn and bloodstained, and his waxed hair and mustache are bent at odd angles. Noticing you, Stefano salutes you with his rapier. It seems genuinely pleased to see you. We meet again. I confess I never thought I'd be glad to see you. Sir Stefano, I barely recognize you without all the face powder. Gloat whatever you want. I've earned it. Sir Stefano sighs. I may have even owe you an apology for my behavior when last we met. Despite the many flaws, your barony has some potential. Sir Stefano leans on his rapier wearily. The people here, yourself included, are passionate and ready to embrace progress. Not all countries are so open. Stefano inhales sharply. The people of Galta might as well be a mob. Bravoy is eating itself from within by continual struggles for power, and Numeria, why, it's hardly a land at all. But here I see a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe in a future with you as their leader. Stefano gives a respectful nod. Not all may say the same. I will report this to my king Eraveti. Maybe this barony is actually worthy of becoming Pitax's vassal. Vassal? Yes. So Stefano pauses for a moment, then looks surprised. What do you think I would offer? Do you think us equals? He scoffs. If your barony were even a hint of becoming a rival to Pitax, why His Highness Eraveti? Stefano looks flustered. Why, he would need to deal with that threat. By a vassal treaty. Or by steel. Well, I would think I would attempt to persuade him into not forcing us to be a vassal, but apparently that's not an option. I don't know the ultimate. It's a good thing I don't know the ultimate conclusion to this. I do know if I kill him, I get some cool items, though. Cool items. Maybe not go to a war in, later acts. Your honesty is welcome. Next time we meet, it could be on the battlefield. I will look forward to that meeting, Your Grace. However it unfolds. He salutes you with his rapier. It has been an honor. I have performed a lawful neutral action. Ooh, we are on the corrupts of 7th level. I like it. Maybe I should have killed him. He's a jerk. From a country of jerks. It reminds me of back in the day. I read a series of books called The Belgorod and Belgorath. And long story short, there was like a million different NPCs.
I need to catch my breath.
Million different characters, kind of like Game of Thrones. But unlike Game of Thrones, each one of them came from a different country, and everybody from that country was exactly like that NPC. So the knight in shining armor guy, everybody from that country was a knight in shining armor. The thief guy, everyone from that country was a thief. Didn't make much sense to me. The small glade showed signs of brutal troll feasts. It was littered with gnawed bones, and the ground was furrowed with marks from huge feet. The trees held gouges from sharp claws, and the branches had been adorned with the skulls of humans and animals, both old and new. Unfortunately, the trolls' tracks vanished outside the glade, but we could tell that the trolls used this place often. Having prepared our ambush, we waited. The trolls were really taking their time. The sun rose higher and higher, but we heard nothing from the woods but bird song and buzzing of insects. The fruitless waiting began to tire us out. Octavia looked around impatiently, tugging at our long hair occasionally. She was clearly bored out of her mind. We continued waiting. As the sun set, the glade was still empty. Darkness spread through the scraps of troll feasts, and grass began to fill with the dim lights of fireflies. Having caught a firefly, Octavia entertained herself by watching it crawl across her slim fingers. Octavia's the only actual NPC that's not a mercenary, so she's the only one that can have action to these little comments. Because I'm actually playing this game on the tabletop version, and I've recreated the whole party of tabletop characters. So, like Wesley the monk, my friend Matt is playing Wesley. My friend Steven is playing the dwarf barbarian. We continue waiting. Ambushes take time. We continue waiting for the help of the trolls would show themselves eventually. It was late at night. We listened to the sounds of the forest, waiting to hear the roar of a troll at any moment. Instead, all we heard was hooting of owls. Our muscles grew numb and our eyelids grew heavy. What's your problem, trolls? Are you coming or not? We continued waiting. With little hope remaining, we decided to give the trolls one more chance to show up. The sky began to lighten. The hooting owls gave way to twittering morning birds. We rubbed our eyes as we looked around the glade yet again. Suddenly, a loud cracking sound came from the bushes. Alert now, we reached for our weapons, but instead of trolls, what we saw jump into the glade was a huge deer. Arrows buzzed from the air, but none hit the target. The animal disappeared behind the trees immediately. After all that waiting, we clearly weren't on top form. Perhaps it was best that it hadn't been trolls after all. Well, that's lame. I should probably switch cooking. Monster Den. That's not ominous.
You can count on me.
Mage armor for you. Mage armor for you. Mage armor for you. And because I doubt we're going to be here long, let's go ahead and do full strength. Full strength.
Ready and willing.
Cat's grace. Cat's grace. Recipe for succulent sausages. And so I don't forget. Copy. Ancient worm. Dang, both of us with haste. Okay, what's the chances of this working? Pretty low. Oh, you failed to save? Nice. That should be stunned. Yeah, I'll probably go ahead and rage. I'm not going to cast haste every combat. Maybe we should use haste here a bit more sparingly than that. Well, let's hit him with Scorching Ray. Wish I knew, but I don't. So let's just drop a bless. Well, we could try absorption rate. I don't have precise shot though. Yep. Let's go extra attack. Nice. Ooh, a bow. Lucky longbow. This weapon is +1 composite longbow. With the luck of the draw. Attacks with this weapon, you get +1 bonus to luck of the draw. Critical multiplier of this weapon is ×4 instead of ×3. That's epic. And that's compared to her Savage Bow. Has the ability to cast aspect to Falcon 3 times per day. Yeah. I think we're going to keep the Savage Bow. But we did level up. We'll start with the Angel. Cleric. Perception, yes. Oh, that's right. She has one skill because I dumped her intelligence. Because in the actual game, she's kind of a... she's like a follow. She's an eat-along. Extra channel is wonderful. That's probably what I'm going to go with. Shake It Off is pretty good too. We'll shake it off this time. See, you tried to trick me. Arcane Trickster. A little bit of everything. So this will bring it to 6. Sure. Greater spell focus. I'm just never using melee weapons, so well, let's get everybody who doesn't have it shake it off. Beast Shake 3. No. Okay, haste is her bonus spell. That's good. We'll do the lightning bolt and see invisibility communal. And last but not least, me. So I do qualify for Elder's Knight. Which Elder's Knight never loses spellcasting. Wait, does he? He does lose spellcasting like twice. So we're just gonna go Wizard. Do I have to take it off? I apparently do. Good. Spell focus. Yeah, that would be to a different school. which is not what I want. Precise shot's probably what I need to take, or point blank shot. Oh, yeah, can't get. Why can't I get point blank shot? I can, it just says thumbs down for no good reason. Fireball is fantastic, but I just know that what we're fighting is going to be immune to it for the next while. Give her another haste. Give her the angel casting Animate Dead. Might be a problem. Actually, I kind of like Resist Energy Communal. And lightning bolts. Okay.
All according to plan.
What else can we get into trouble with in here? Well, there's some loops I missed. Can't let that go on. Okay. Somebody left 195 gold pieces laying around. People today, tell you what, have no idea of the value of gold. Sweet syrup. I suppose they'll help me make my pancakes. Okay. Let's go ahead and camp. And then we'll go in. I really need to change off of fish on a stick. An old lizard folk is wandering outside the village walls. He stares at you with shiny, beady black eyes. Warm blood. Old Kukar knew you would come. Yes. You looking for your youngling, yes? He here, alive. Other time, we eat him long ago, but Longtail tribe gone crazy. Maybe you save him, maybe not. Maybe too late to save anyone, yes? Yes, I'm looking for a missing boy. Where is he? Inside village, alive for now. All old Kagar know, Kagar not, go village in long, long ago. Tell me about your tribe. Lots to tell about Longtail tribe. Old tribe. Warmblood's not come yet. While Longtail's built great empire, yes. Warmblood come and go without trace. While Longtails stay here as long as moon ride skies. Tales tell so. That's what Kagar sing to tribe. If tell truth, Longtail's small tribe wage war through thick skins for long time, rarely won. If not make peace, with warm bloods, if not learned their language, and by their sharp iron, maybe tribe die long ago. Yes. Now Spirit called himself Great Ancestor, living spirit hut, and the tribe go mad. Could Longtails be saved? Kagar not know. You seem unhappy. What is wrong? The old man sighs heavily. Around dozen moons ago, on Forbidden Island in middle Cadalmere Lake, bright light appear. Then Spirit come to Chieftain Vesket. Tell he great ancestor, invisible hero, Shrishchak. Vesket believe. Spirit tell now we win everyone. True, every battle with thick skins. They freeze in place or get scared and run. Vesket say we now return old glory. But spirits man odd things. Tribe scared, not understand. Old Kagar think that not ancestor, that evil spirit. Tribe in fear, and spirit eat fear. Become very, very strong, yes. Eat tribe from within. But Vesket trust spirit. Do what spirit order. And tribe afraid, but listen to chieftain. How save such stupid tribe? Why don't you go to the village? Were you banished? Not banished, no. Kagar flee on own. Evil spirit come to tribe. Pretend be great ancestor. Destroy Longtails. Chieftain believe spirit. True believed. Tribe believe chieftain. Oh, Kagar only one nobody believes, yes? Kagar know in heart that great ancestor is false. Kagar wish him dead. Flee from village. Live in woods. Walks around village. Sing songs. Try call to tribe's wisdom. But where that wisdom? The old lizard folk waves his hand, emphasizing his frustration. Kagar no magic. If come to spirit hut, can make the evil spirit visible. But spirit know too, if Kagar enter village, he not live long. Gotta go. Well, I need to sleep. Before we get to spirit. Which we probably will, because there's a lot of monsters about outside. The village is clear first. Lizard folk berserker. A group of warlike lizard folk guard the village gate. Noticing you, they raise their weapons. Halt, warm blood. Why come? Friend or foe, war or peace. There's a human child in your village. I came to trade for his release. The lizard folk exchange glances. One of them hesitantly replies, trade good. But child, one blood needs speak to Chieftain Vesket. He decide. We show now. Wow. The sturdy lizard folk is waiting for you in the hut. He's a head taller than the rest of his tribe, and well-muscled body is covered in scars, displaying the experience of countless battles. It isn't easy to read the lizard folk's body language, but his shallow breathing and jerky movements are consistent with deep exhaustion. It's possible the chieftain hasn't gotten a good night's sleep in a long while. What's that? Warm blood. Why you come? Vesket not call for you. Why you here? Tell quick. Your tribe is holding a human child. I came to take him back. Chieftain hisses loudly. You can't take warm blood youngling. Great Shitsack claimed youngling for himself. You not anger Shitsack. Shitsack? Stishak. I came for a peaceful negotiation, one chieftain to another. Your tribe is holding a human child. I'm ready to pay for his return. I'd like to solve this without resorting to violence. The chieftain frowns. Warm blood youngling in spirit hut with great ancestor. Vesket won't give him away. Not best gift to give. Go talk to great ancestor yourself. If you're lucky, he'd give you youngling. If not, I no help.
In due time.
Okay.
That is not far.
If I have to, I will kill every lizard folk in this village. And sleep calmly tonight.
As it should be.
As it should be. Well, I thought there was monsters around here.
Face me if you dare.
I mean, that's a great place for a fireball, but he's gonna shoot.
Consider me provoked.
I forgot I need to mage armor everyone. This should take him out. It did. Yeah, she just doesn't have the movement. Well, that seems like that's enough movement. Oh, that's a double move. Come, lizard folk. Come to your death. Yeah. 25 points for the sneak attack. No. Oh. She's dog. Can't get past, okay.
This is for you!
Natural 5. God love it. Unlikely that I kill it, but if I did, I wouldn't get an attack. Well, I'm going to take attack of opportunity, aren't I? That's a year. Nope, I didn't. Okay, cool. More cleric. All of these misses. Magic says I won't miss.
I'll fight if I have to.
No. I think it's necessary to use any of his stuff. Skin, collect, Rory leveled. Nice. We're gonna go Slayer from now on with Rory. You guys, 3 levels of Paladin, the rest is going to be Slayer. Because I'm a min-maxer. I'm a min-maxer. Copper Stick Attacker, yes. Oh. Weapon shield. What do you have for weapon and shield? Shield bash? Yeah. Shield focus. What's shield? 2 weapon fighting. What? Attack rolls for fighting with 2 weapons are reduced. Friendly for your primary hand lessens it by 2 and think shield focus is pretty good. Just a +1 to armor class.
Here!
Hard to beat a +1 armor class. Mage armor that I should cast earlier. We're going to do these free heals on our boy Wesley here. When he got hit, he's back to max. Let's continue our trip around the map. Frogs?
Let's give them what they deserve.
Thank you for coming to us. So nice of you. Saving us our attacks, our actions. More giant frogs. That roundhouse smack to the dog's face, or frog face. Do puppy like taste of frog? Puppy not like taste of frog. Man. Well, I am planning on sleeping. So let's go ahead and use Fireball. That's disappointing. I am planning on sleeping. So let's use Lightning Bolt. That was nicer. I like that. I like that. Where's the one that's alive? Oh, way over here. Charge? Nope. I don't think I have a single ranged attack for her either. No. Her dexterity is absolute crap, isn't it? Not absolute crap, but pretty terrible. Come on, we're just gonna pass her turn. Can you not get to an attack, Wesley? You apparently cannot. Is the frog going to get another attack? It's up to the puppy. Puppy's going to give him another attack. Of course, he needs a natural 20 to hit.
You can't stop me.
No loot on frogs. How lame. You find some of the coolest loot in some of the strangest places in D&D campaigns. Ooh, a secret door. Nice.
In due time.
More froggalos. Apparently frogs have a bonus to initiative. Which I'm okay with. You're probably a melee, so roundhouse kick to the face. Puppy's got some movement.
consider me provoked.
I want to say there's some loot back here of some worthiness. Might be completely misremembering that.
Hey, can someone help me?
Ow. I'm sure glad you did attack her again. Let's delay. That means a bat. That's not cool. Let's delay to here. Let's give her a good heal. Good job. -2 cost. Oh. We'll drop a haste because this seems a bit more dangerous. Okay, you are now in melee range of him, so okay. Puppy. Get angry with the whole situation, man. Let's turn off power attack. Maybe I should have left it on. He's in melee, so it's going to be a bit difficult to hit. Let's do a shot. Failed to overcome spell resistance. Wow. Rolled a natural 2 and I needed a 10. Okay. Resist this. Oh, well. Let's see. You are still poisoned and you have Jesus. Alright, so she needs delay poison. And we'll do delay poison to Mule. Because that's what I have memorized. So that should stop her poison. Yeah. Because she probably would have died just now. Right about now. Natural 1. Fantastic. Puppy. No, puppy. Wesley. Oh, puppy. Man. Those guys are a little rough. Alright, so she needs some lesser restoration. Plus 4 con. That's a good start. Lesser restoration. Plus 1 con. Is that tide her over. She has a con of 8. Oh my god. I might drop her too. Just had somebody with a constitution. Jesus. Just have a whole party of mercenaries. Alright.
All according to plan.
All according to plan. That's right. Monk Boy and Magic is not leveled up yet. Now would be the time to go recruit somebody right after I leveled up. You cannot rest here? Well.
Follow my lead.
I can step outside and rest outside. And let's actually remember to get off of fish on a stick. Succulent sausages. Succulent sausages. Plus 5 movement speed, that's pretty good. Alright, we'll have some haggis. I don't know if I would try haggis in the real world, but it's kind of funny. I dislike fish so much that most of the time I don't let my characters eat fish. Because that makes sense, right? It's logical. Alright.
What's the hold-up?
On you.
Yes.
You. On you.
Yes.
Right now. Should I try this secret door? What appears to be a secret door? Let's give it a little F4. F5, rather. This is just... Okay. The Spirit Hut. A young boy stands in the middle of the hut. He's pale and his eyes are wide and frantic. But when he opens his mouth, a much older voice emerges, confident and derisive. Kneel before your great ancestor, mortals, or I'll punish you. The child bursts into spooky laughter. All right, enough games. I understand you're here to take the boy. Release the child immediately. Are you this rude to everyone you visit? All right, you want me to set the boy free. He's negotiable. You'll need to provide me something in value in return, of course. The boy was just a whim. I don't mind parting with him so long as you provide me something more valuable in return. Say an old lizard folk, a rattler they called him. He walks around outside the village regularly. Bring him here alive, and I'll release the child. Who or what exactly am I talking to? You can call me Count Shimmerglow. Your Excellency, to my friends. I own this village and all those foolish lizard folk. You wouldn't want to get on my bad side. Who are you? Ghost? Evil spirit? I need to know who I'm dealing with. It's hard to detect what it is you're speaking with. A ghost? Demon? Fae? Maybe something even more exotic. Regardless, it doesn't seem that he's possessing the boy. It's most likely that he's standing near the boy invisible and controlling the boy telepathically. Oh yes, that could be. That, what could I be? A mystery, a secret, a delightful charade. It's enough for you to know I'm not the last one at the court of particularly important and influential persons. What are you doing here? Enjoying myself. These gullible lizards obey my every word, and I do my best to make their lives a living hell so I can feed on their fear, pain, and shame. All the most delectable emotions. Use magic to make the spirit visible and attack. I don't negotiate with monsters.
Enemy approaching.
Well, let's see if this works. Is he super armor class again? Don't know. No. It's not. See, immune to magic missile. Probably. No, he is not. I think this is worthy of a haste. Probably not. Okay, now he's immune to magic missile. Get upset about the entire situation. Go up there and smack him. Bless. Everybody among us to hit. Stunning fist? What's the likelihood of that working? I think he made his save. So he's immune to magic missile now. I have to. Do I know his touch armor class? I do not. Let's give it a shot. I needed a nat 20 didn't I? Hey! What part of the game are you in? This is Act 2, I think. I've just recently become the Baron. So, I just recently, I think, hit 7th level.
This is for you.
Nat 20. To eat a lot of lentil? No. I don't know if I've ever eaten lentil. I probably have. Nice. I don't often do this. But I'm going to try to save the boy. One more try saving the boy, which I think I had to go get the lizard man. We'll go through the dialogue pretty quickly here.
All according to plan.
Yep. Yep. Release child immediately. One need the child, one need the rattler. I've grown tired of the old lizard and the rattles. Your songs drain the fear from the trial, however. I can sense that he fears me as well as... Yes, that sounds tasty. I'll take joy of being in his own heart. Okay, so... let's go get... the lizard folk. The old lizard folk. Maybe he's right at the door. We'll find out, right? Nope. There he is. An old lizard folk is muttering something under his breath. You are right. That evil spirit is pretending to be your greater ancestor. We want to stop him. Come with us. The dark lizard folk's eyes light up. Ah, Kagar knew. There's still hope for Longtail tribe. Listen carefully, One Blood. When you come to Spirit Hut, not be scared. Old Kagar make magic there. Evil spirit becomes visible. Then you hit it. Main thing is not be scared, yes? Well, One Blood, lead way. Ah, the old lizard. So... stupid cheater. Look what you worship. Evil spirit, treasures, investigate.
I am superior!
Alright, maybe this will help us save the boy. Might as well try setting this. It's not gonna work, but
Die, die,
might as well try it. If it did work, how epic would that be? Yeah, I kind of remember there comes a point when I think I'll just leave the dog out for now. There comes a point when there's, especially with the NPCs, you can't get to him. Yeah, so I can't. Let's move up, and I guess a haste is good enough. It's a good time for a haste. Although I might have should have done that with my character.
We can do it!
I guess she actually has magic that might actually be able to affect him. Let's do blessed. Prayer. Nice. Well, let's see if we can roll that 20. I hit Wesley.
Let the attack commence.
Oh. Please hit him twice. I'm happy about it. What's that? Puppy can't get to attack. And this, that's fine. Yeah, he's already raging, so 4 attacks.
Out of my way!
All 4 of them missed. Let's see, you can do this. Need to roll an 18 to hit.
Strike with all your might!
sure. No? Okay, fine.
Yes.
Well, magic whistle's not gonna work. Oh. We'll try this. Probably won't work. 7 points. Okay. I'm defeated, but I still have strength enough to take the boy with me. What do you have to do to save the boy? Oh well. That's sad. I know there's a way to save the boy.
Let us not hesitate.
Let's see. Inventory. Bound Thunder. Tried it. +1 shotgun trident grants us over the ability to cast lightning bolt once per day. 10th level wizard. That's pretty sweet. There's something else we got. Oh. Arrow natural armor +1. Do I care enough to try to save the boy again? No. I'm gonna say that it messed up. It messed up.
Let us press on.
I think there's some. Maybe
That is
something
not
cool in
far.
there. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought made of darkened wood is clearly centuries old. Okay. To the clutch hut. I think I'm just gonna pick up this treasure on my way out. Sucks that I wasn't able to save the boy, but I'm not gonna keep cheating to try to save him. So that's not how it works in real life. In a real game. I wonder how do you do it though? The bowl. What's this? Oh. Fight! This might be bad. What do we got? Wolves? Lots of wolves? Lots of wolves? Ow. We got bought by a puppy. I love it when they come straight to me. extra attack.
May I see your entrails, please?
Oh, okay. My man needed a 2 and missed twice. See, they're getting to where they get attack opportunity when I stand up. Just trying to take my main character out.
We won't falter! Oh!
Rage.
Run them through!
Need a 2. Come on, bro. If I stand up, I am murdered. You got this. That's the wolf. That's those wolves. Yep. I wish you could do something while you were on the ground. Like, you know, cast vanish defensively, but I'll just pass my turn.
Strike as one.
Ah!
Yeah, they keep attacking me while I'm on the ground.
Consider me provoked.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and do an extra attack. Why not?
Burn! Slice!
Please
Behead!
go attack him now, please. Nope. Okay.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
Yeah.
Forwards!
You can attack that guy. Okay, you missed. But you were able to attack him. Okay.
Let's hear you cry!
Good job, Andrew. Puppy. Nice. And let's take a sip. Let's give him a cure. Mod. And you run and attack me. Excellent.
This is for you!
Miss concealment. Okay. Sure.
Die! Die! Die!
Now you should die from my attack. Our attack opportunity. Thank you.
We can do it!
Yay!
Together we stand.
Success. Oh. I was trying to hit the arrow keys and I hit number keys there. Alright. Secluded Lodge? I should probably rest, but I'm glad for punishment. Sick as a dog man was only 3. Was only able to work 3. Oh man, I hate to hear that.
As it should be.
Did you take some groovy dope? Take some medicine? A sturdy, dour-faced dwarf stands before you, hands on her hips. Despite the wrinkles on her face, she looks more than capable of handling herself. She eyes you up and down. First time here, is it? House rules are simple. Don't trouble the other guests. Clean up your own mess, and don't cross me, or the sky'll be your roof. Name's Damra. But don't call me if you need anything. Guests attend to themselves. I'd like to see your wares. Okay. Let's go with 10. That's fine. I always feel like a jackass when I call into work sick. That's what it is, though. Yeah. Really take some medicine and well, hopefully I can function tomorrow. If not, I'll call in, which looks bad. Great, pretty. Yep. Yeah, it does look bad. My mom just told me one of her coworkers got fired, although they had missed 20 days already in this year. So they deserve to be fired. I'd like to spend a night here. 7 gold pieces. 7 gold pieces. I will rule these lands. Should I rest here without pay? Need 7. Nova draws her lips, then answers her alters. Alright, here's your key. That's funny. Yeah. And my mom was, not terribly upset that she got fired, but, when she misses that many days, they're shorthanded anyway. Alright, we're heading back to the castle. Let's just fill in a couple of these. Continue. We saw something that probably no one else had ever seen before. Beside the blazing campfire stood a kobold who had wrapped himself in a worn-out elven cloak. On the far side of the clearing, 3 enormous trolls shuffled their feet, hesitating. The kobold stretched out his calloused paws and with immense gravity hissed and mumbled incomprehensibly. We could barely even guess at what this meant. Yeah, I went in today and toughed it out as much as I could because I knew there was a ton of work. We had been shorthanded. A total of like 5 of us worked there. Only 3 of manual labor, including myself. Yeah, well, at least they saw that you were actually sick. We carefully snuck closer. Hiding behind the elm trees, we crept close enough to hear the mysterious kobold's mumbling. Perception 17. That's a 4, that's a 6. We tried to make sense of what was happening by interpreting gestures and body languages. It seems like the kobold was shaming the trolls for cowardice. Hissing and grunting, he repeated, Argolka, several times, causing the trolls to tuck their heads and slouch a little deeper each time. It must have been the name of a very important troll, a chieftain, a pack leader, someone who regarded as authority. Whatever the case, the kobold's words hit their target. One of the trolls, the tallest and mightiest one, stood straight and stepped forward. His enormous claw involuntarily snatched at his bloody shoulder, which held a burned-in pattern. The other troll's shoulders looked to have the same pattern, as though they'd all been branded. The kobold stretched his arms toward the troll, his sleeve still on fire. Flames, 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 the kobold hissed menacingly in common. Flames, 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 the troll replied to their own tongue. The brave troll stepped closer to the campfire. In my imagination, my boss came in today and asked me how long you've been here. I was confused and pointed that you've already drenched in sweat. Explained to him I'm sick. Worked for until 9, so and that to tip out. Makes sense. Okay. We took a chance to try pushing the troll into the fire. We stealthily threw a stone at the kobold. So 6, so I need a 7, or I need an 8. The rock struck the kobold right in the forehead. Bam! The spell weaver went down like a tree. It was clear that he'd be out for quite some time. But the trolls are ready for battle. And they are very, very, very angry. But enough about that. Time for stone the kobold. Yeah. Nice.
We cannot be defeated.
Oh. It would have been so wonderful if I got to go before them, but because they were all lined up perfect in a lightning bolt formation. Yeah, I think something you can't do in an actual tabletop game because I can't control the rest of the party. But it is smarter for us all to hold our actions, let her cast haste. But nobody would actually do that in a real game because they're like, ooh, I get to go. My turn. Right? So haste, you should get 3 attacks. Yeah.
Let the attack commence.
All 3 attack. Nice. That was cool. Let's go with a bless. Yeah, we'll rage.
Die!
Oh, the bite from the cloak killed him. Nice. Look at them triggers, yes. What fun is that? We're going to hopefully delay and let one of them go. Come to us. Yes. Ow? You're attacking me, bro.
Strike with all your might.
5 foot step back. Don't have a lot of good spells. So I want to say they're immune to fire, right? Emergency protection from fire, yeah. Let's go with a little magic. Should be good for an acid splash here. Nice. Are you actually in melee with anybody else? I don't
May
know.
I see your entrails, please?
Well, you didn't get sneak attack.
Do not hold back.
Out of my way!
And it tripped him. That's excellent. Should I have the paladin go have the paladin go get ready for a coup de grace. Let's just all get next to him. In case he stands up. Can't really get closer. Nope. Okay, well. Coup de grace.
I can't cast it like that. I can't cast it like that.
Why can't he? Okay. Does it show how far I got into the game? Oh, there was so many followers to choose from. Yeah.
I can't cast it like that.
Oh well, I guess I can't. Maybe I can't coup de grace. Oh well.
We won't falter!
Yeah. Which is funny because I have only one actual NPC from the game. Everybody else is mercenaries, and I'm thinking about going and hiring, getting rid of her and getting another mercenary. Octavia is the only one that's actually NPC. Everybody else is created by me because I'm playing this on tabletop, so I've recreated the characters the other players are playing. Nice. Nature. You're a nature guy. Perception. Athletics. Yeah. Which is fun. We're playing 2nd edition Pathfinder, not 1st edition. So it doesn't translate perfectly, but it's pretty close. Great cleave. So my character
Ready for
in the
anything.
game is in 2nd edition, multi-classing works differently. So I am a wizard / champion in 2nd edition. So this one I went wizard and 1 level of fighter. I did have it a little differently, but I respected that today. And he's a worshiper of Nethys, the god of magic. Olet Greymont is my character's name. A friend of mine named John is playing my character's little brother, Rory Greymont, who he's just a champion. He's just a fighter, but I don't like the paladin class too much after 3rd level, so we're giving him levels of Slayer after 3rd level because I'm a min-maxer. My friend Matt is playing Wesley, the monk rogue. My friend Steven is playing Madrig, the barbarian, which I gave a couple levels of fighter here because, again, min-maxing. Now, my brother Rory is actually a champion summoner, and he has an Eidolon that's an angel, so I've made his Eidolon into a cleric, which, ironically enough, the Eidolon has an animal companion. Which we don't have that at all in the party, but we have a NPC skeleton cleric, which I hesitate to attempt to recreate. Nope. Combat mobility? Okay. Crane style. Most superior attack rolls for fighting defensively while using this style. Nope. Crushing blows. Any physical to the full round action. If successful, instead of stunning your target, you reduce the target AC by not equal to your wisdom modifier. Nope. Hammer the gap. You repeatedly strike the same location, causing increasing amounts of damage. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same target deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits. That's not worth it. Outflank is good if I can get other people to take it. Precise strike. Whenever you're an ally who also has this feat, okay, that's sneak attack with friends. Sneak attack with friends. Your unarmed strike together effortless combos. Strikes on spots weaken with the last hit whenever your full attack. Flurry of blows to make multiple attacks against a single opponent with unarmed strikes. Total the damage from all hits before damage reduction. That is really good against people, enemies with damage reduction. Vital strike. Yeah. Bark skin. Key fire spend 1 point with key fold guaranteed to grant. Okay. Scorching ray. Sudden speed. True strike. +2 enhancement bonus amongst existing natural armor bonus. Bonus increases 1 for every 3 levels beyond 3rd to maximum +5 at 12th level. Now, doesn't tell me how long that lasts. Because the rest of this is going to be 1 round. Although, I want to take Scorching Ray because look at the picture. He's throwing fire. And the character in 2nd edition actually is going to take a feat that lets him do stuff with fire, so.
I crave for adventure.
Loots. Loots. I don't think there's any faster way to get there, so.
I need to catch my breath.
Oh, you'll be fine. Magic.
I require rest.
The dwarf's like, we can keep going. It'll be fine. That would be interesting. Create a whole party of dwarves. We don't have to rest. Fight! I've watched a few people play this game on Twitch, and a lot of them will try to avoid the fights. I'm like, nah.
I won't let you down. I'm not afraid.
Let's delay. We got 1 fireball. Looks like a good place for it. That was a good place for a fireball. The game's... The game's like, wow, you messed this up. Charge. Oh, there's still a bunch of them up there. I say a bunch, a few. Nice. Yeah, you're not going to make it anywhere near that close. Heck. Yeah, Kingmaker. That's right. I love it. Are you a fan of Kingmaker, my friend? Well, if he's that low, let's just do this. You love it? Yeah. I love it too. I've never completed the game. That's one of the big reasons I'm playing it now, is to beat the game. This is a cool custom party. Yeah. See, what I'm doing is a friend of mine is actually running Pathfinder Kingmaker, the tabletop game, 2nd edition, and I've recreated our party in on the tabletop game for this. So we're playing 2nd edition though, not 1st edition Pathfinder, if you're familiar with it. So it doesn't translate exactly correct. So my character is Olet Greymont. That's cool. Oh, you're just a beginner box? Okay. Yeah. So multi-class works differently in 2nd edition. My character in 2nd edition is they gave us the GM gave us the free archetype. It's what it's called in 2nd edition, so we get to multi-class for free. Which multi-classing isn't nearly as powerful as it was in 1st edition, but it's still cool. Well, I am a champion, which is the old paladin, fighter, or wizard. So in this, I'm just a wizard with 1 level of fighter. My friend John is playing my character's little brother, Rory Greymont, who is a paladin summoner. I'm not a big fan of paladin after 3rd level, so I've min-maxed into Slayer. My friend Matt is playing a monk rogue. My friend Steven is playing a dwarven barbarian. I gave him 2 levels of fighter because it's fun. Now, Rory is a summoner with his archetype, so he has an Eidolon that's an angel, and I turned it into our cleric because I'm not a big fan of Harem, the NPC in the game, and I like Tristan, but all he does is heal. I wanted somebody that could do something besides heal. Oh, I can cast lightning bolt once, but I'm only going to hit 1 person, so just run forward. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it. And also I get to tell them, like, we play on Sunday nights. I get to tell them, well, Magic, you got knocked out again, just like in the real game. What got me this time? A kobold. Oh, man.
I'll fight if I have to.
Nice. In that game, we are in the dungeon to defeat the Stag Lord. Agreed. Only like Tristan and Hannah for yeah. Tristan is cool, but man, I want him to be able to do something. I've even tried, like, I mean, if you don't need a cleric, you can turn him into a sorcerer, although he's 3 levels behind. I've even tried Mystic Theurge with sorcerer. I mean, it works, but not very effective. Ah, another one of my least favorite characters. Enio, the traveling merchant. Enio, a half-elf merchant who recently appeared in the capital, falls to the floor in front of you. Jathel stands beside him, looking quite unlike her normal self. Usually cold and stiff, the face of the undead elf now burns with rage. Despite his nearness to his furious undead captor, Enio looks concerned but unafraid. If you allow me to speak, I can explain everything. Hard time for me, got work. Trying to hopefully and better. Alright, much love, man. Have a good sleep. I'll talk to you next time, buddy. I'll be back. Probably not going to do anything tomorrow night. And I'll be back Thursday night with Elden Ring. With my new sword. I am looking forward to the Moonlight Greatsword in Elden Ring. If you allow me to speak, I can explain everything. I hope you can, half-blood. Otherwise, Jathel hisses and turns to you. Have I told you the sad story of my death? It is sad most of all because I do remember how my life ended. I wandered exhausted to the wastelands beyond the borders of Kyonin until I could barely see my path. I stopped to rest, or perhaps I lost consciousness. When I came to my senses, I heard the call of my goddess, returning me from the dead. Was it poison, magic, illness? Whatever stole my life away left no trace. I thought this mystery would haunt me forever, but then I entered the shop of this half-blood, seeking some reminder of Kyonin. And what did I discover there? My very own dagger. Jathel shows me an elven-crafted dagger with a chipped blade and empty sockets, where once gemstones adorned the handle. This dagger appeared the same night I was taken by death. Disappeared the same night I was taken by death. How could this half-blood have obtained it? Let him speak, Jathel. Anger will not help us learn the truth. That is why, respecting your authority, I have brought this pathetic huckster here, rather than getting the truth out of him with my own methods. Enio, the traveling merchant. The half-elf rises to his feet and sighs, putting his clothes in order. Thank you for allowing me to speak, Your Grace. The story is not very exciting, certainly not as exciting as my tale of the drunken regatta within the eye of Abendigo. Yesterday, north of the city, I stumbled upon a dead boar. There was no one around, but the dagger was protruding from the miserable beast's neck. I don't know why the owner would have left it in the carcass. Perhaps the beast escaped from the hunt, taking along the weapon that had injured it. So I inadvertently decided to keep the item I'd found, thanking my luck, and never suspected the price I'd pay for it. Where exactly did you find this carcass and dagger? In the vicinity of the old sycamore. Of course, I'm sure you know where that tree grows. I found the boar in the west of the sycamore, in the direction of the Thorn River. Jathel, listen to reason. If Enio was involved in your death, he wouldn't be openly offering your dagger for sale. Your words set Jathel on her heels. She frowns but calms down. Perhaps that's logical. This one would have had to be a useless fool to do such a thing, and useless fools do not easily survive the road. Still, his story should be verified. It must be. In any case, the dagger may lead to my killers. We will investigate the matter further. Let's start by checking Enio's story and seek out this unfortunate boar. I am grateful. It's important to me, as you, half-blood, should pray for our success. If you are lying, I shall find a surer way to get the truth from you. Your Grace, today a letter from Bravoy was delivered to the castle. It was written by Fredero Sinnett, a paladin from the Order of the Eternal Rose. It appears that Sir Sinnett is claiming right of one of your companions, who was brought up in his custody. Well, I'll leave it to you to handle this delicate matter. Vulcan, unfazed by the awkward silence, spoke searches through his bag for quite a while. Finally, he pulls out a sizable brown paper package. There you go. A little something from old Vulcan. Plus protection from arrows, eagle splendor, and protection from fire. If you ever need anything in particular, just let me know. If you're not sure, I'll go home and think of something myself. My bone aches. Thank you. This will prove useful. You may go now. My pleasure. I only hope that no one throws it away or leaves it to rot in some old chest. Oh well. Oh, and while I'm here, there's a book that I've always wanted to read. Transmutations and Bodily Poisons. In 3 volumes. If you were to find it for me, I could produce something most remarkable for you. Something that might even, because of some sort. Oh well, there's no use in empty words. But they say there's an ancient formula hidden in one of those books. Bring me these books and I'll brew the potion for you. I know of that old beldame, the old witch who lives in the swamps, had one of these volumes in her hut, gathering dust. She must still have it for sale, I imagined. As for the other 2 volumes, I have no idea. You might look into in a magic shop, on the bookcase of locked drawers of other alchemists, if you happen across their possessions in your adventures. I followed up with the Jathos quest in my playthrough. I did finish a lawful neutral playthrough, but skipped a bit of content, like our quest, yeah. I remember, like I said, I never finished the game. I remember like the next step of her. I remember going there with for the bear, but I don't remember much else about her quest. So maybe I didn't do it. I don't remember. Failure. Jubilost, you suck. Success, see, Jubilost? Be like John. Jathos, okay, I already did that, yeah. Did that, yeah. Trade taxes. Some half-elf trading fabrics and capital discovered a loophole in the law which made it possible to avoid paying taxes. Reduce spread quickly to the Merchant's Guild. Measures should be taken immediately. 80%. Okay, J-Boss, make it happen. The Howling Wolves. Why are you giving me the option to do it if I can't do it? I never really do the... I always feel like I'm not doing these right, but... I can do this? I thought you couldn't do it. I should have done something else. Oh well. It's tough to be king. Yeah. Oh my god. I didn't realize I was skipping that much time. Triumph! There we go. You go, Tristan. Troublemakers, failure. Every little bit helps, failure. The Howling Wolves, failure. Too much time. Triumph! Oh, Gongar, I hate you, but you did well. Hey look, even Jubilost did something good. Troll raids. There's 70% chance. If I do that, that's 95. 70% should work. Proposal of corporations. Oh, plus 8 is better than plus 6. 70% should work. Sure. I'm not going to do that because that takes forever. Can't do that. Do you happen to know how to turn this into a city? Or to go to the next, from village to the town or whatever? might not qualify. I'm not sure. I think it's one of the events. Ah, you're probably right. I think you're right. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. So apparently I can't do it yet. Support the general talented rescuers. Research nature curses. Search the bottles. Okay, so I probably can't do it yet. Okay. You're no expert? Well, you knew that. I've got to go tell the woman that her child is dead. So I didn't want to save Scum forever. Probably haven't. Okay, a little bit of money. Interesting. Failures are better than right. You know what? I'm kind of doing it now. The first time I played this and Rise of the Righteous, I didn't read like. You know, if you succeed, you get +1 loyalty, +2 economy. I just did what I thought was right. What I would do role playing wise. I'm kind of doing that again. So I got to go talk to you.
In due time.
Greetings. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Valerie, I've received a letter from Federal Senate. He says I'm to free you from your service and return you to Shelly. It's more fun that way, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny with the tabletop game. One week, and nobody else really knew Kingmaker, and me and the GM kind of explained to him, you know, we're going to build a kingdom, and one of us is going to be king. And I said, I would like to be the king, but if somebody else wants to be, I'm okay with that. And everybody's like, oh no, I'm not going to be king. No, I'm not going to be king. We're just so afraid of responsibility. No, I'm not going to be king. Okay. Really? May I take a look at this letter? Is that so? My apologies, Oleg. I seem to have become the reason for this mission and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person. Federal Senate is one of the mentors in the Order of the Eternal Rose, a true paladin of Shaylin, one of those who insist that they are right till the very end. He kept saying louder than anyone that Shaylin herself predetermined my fate, even when I was packing my things before I left. Looks like he never came to terms with me leaving, since he found me even here. But the nerve, the mistake of leaving our ranks, return to the path destined by your divine will. Since when does Federal fancy himself the personal harbinger of the precious, of his precious Satan? Valerie, her face scarlet red, doesn't seem to notice the letter crumpling in her hand. You know, I kind of love Valerie and kind of don't. The role player in me loves her because she's basically a fallen paladin. And the min-maxer in me is like, why did you put points in charisma? You're a fighter. Enough. We must put an end to this. If paladins of the Order of the Eternal Rose require another refusal, they shall get it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Fredero. I serve you. It's as simple as that. It's my decision. I'm not going to change it just because someone from my past thinks otherwise. Then it's time to visit Oleg and Svetlana. Flawed, just like, yeah. There's something else that's funny to me. I've seen too many times people create characters that are way more powerful than the rest of the party by rolling stats. So I usually don't roll stats. When I GM, I usually don't have them roll stats. I'll give them an array that's usually more powerful than the array the book gives, but it's an array. So like what I was doing for a while was you get 118, 116, 114, 112, 110, 18. And I have two players that cannot, it is impossible for them to have an 8 in a score. They'll make a dwarf and put the 8 in Constitution so that Constitution is 10. They'll make an elf and put the 8 in Intelligence so their Intelligence is 10. They cannot deal with having a negative attribute modifier. I'm like, I do that all the time. That's not a hero. It's like, have you read any stories? Heroes often have low wisdom. I mean, the first one that comes to mind is Raceland, although you could definitely make a case that Raceland is not a hero. But Raceland has strength and constitution of nothing. Jenna looks at you with eyes red from tears. Have you found my little boy? I couldn't save your son. I'm sorry. For a long time, Jenna stands still, staring in front of her. Then, without a single word, she slowly walks away. Oh. Heroes with weaknesses to overcome are more interesting to me, too. Yeah. And having an 8 charisma is pretty much who cares if you're not playing a charisma-based character. Having an 8 strength, if you're not a strength-based character, who cares? You know, having a wizard with a strength of 8. I do remember years ago, it's 3rd edition D&D. I've been playing D&D and variations of it since the 80s. So I remember the 1st edition game. In 3rd edition, I was in a party where the paladin dumped his intelligence, and the paladin's horse was actually smarter than him. And we played that up, and it was hilarious. He would constantly be like, okay, well, I'm going to go over and do this. And the horse is like, whoa, hold on, let's talk about this. Wait a minute. Well, I think that, no, hold on. Let's talk about this. Which his horse, he actually, in that edition, his horse became a Pegasus. Because in that game, the GM became pretty Monty Python. And in that game, it was like every other session. We found some ancient, evil, earth-destroying artifact. Just this incredibly powerful artifact that had to be destroyed. So we would have the paladin fly over the volcano and throw the artifact into the volcano. And we often talked about how in the next campaign it's going to be 500 years in the future when the volcano has cooled down and all of these ancient artifacts have been let loose on the world. Because we're just putting all of them in the same place. How about... Okay, so... You're not going to have it. Do I want to spend 8,000 gold pieces on somebody I'm not going to use? No. I don't. Wand of Bless. Okay. Do I want to hire... Do I want to keep her or hire a mercenary? If I did a mercenary, what would I do? I mean, I technically have rogue and wizard covered. Nah, I think for now I'm gonna just keep her with me. Although she's probably not gonna go with me right now. Because we're going to... Accept. Take care of these two. Character missions. Which I might as well go ahead and level them up real quick. You're going fighter. Surprise, surprise. Athletics and nature, sure. Does she have Shake It Off? She does. Okay. Does she have... She might not have the dexterity. She should. Big files, right? She has to move a lot. I liked that her character sheet has a point in lore religion too for her background. Not sure what they applied with her 9 intelligence score though. Headstrong perhaps? Yeah. I remember I was trying to make her useful at one point, and I didn't realize she had intelligence of 9. I gave her a level of alchemist. Yeah, she couldn't do anything. Because she has intelligence of 9. The game doesn't stop you from being stupid. Cleaving finish, why not? Great cleave. Sure. Alright. Oh, Sycamore. Why would I go all the way? What? love how the map just complicates things like that. I don't remember there being a lot of combat on this map, but, well, now. There was definitely combat earlier. Oh, right. I don't have Octavia.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Oh. There we go. Easier to find. Large person, heroism. Okay.
Follow my lead.
I think it's up here. Might be wrong.
In due time.
In due time. Oh, there it is. Excuse me. Jathol approaches the boar's carcass, carefully examining the ground around it. See, there should be a pool of blood, but it's not here. It seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded, and then died here. But I can't track the direction. The ground is rocky. It should take a troll to leave footprints here. Jathol inspects the wound to the boar's neck. The cuts are distinctive, like the kind my dagger would make. It has a few deep serrations on one side of the blade, so it wounds like a sawtooth weapon on that side. So far everything backs up the elf's story, but how can we find the one who stabbed the boar? We should carefully examine everything around here. If the boar was already wounded when it came here, there must be a trail of blood somewhere. Traces were easily discovered, marks of dark blood spotting on the ground here and there, leading to westward. Easier than I imagined. The trail is clear. It leads to the Thorn River. We should search the shores. We might find something there that points towards the dagger's owner. Alright, well, let's pick up these couple of loots that I left. Because they might be worth a whole gold. Oh, that's kind of... That's worth money. Oh, is this where the kobolds were? I might have dumped that there. What are the odds of this being worth making the athletics check? Pretty low. Is it athletics or mobility? Somewhere around here. Isn't it? Athletics 23. Madrid? Don't take this wrong way. We'll get naked. And
I will see this through.
job. That was 100% not worth it.
I won't be halted.
See, look at my greed.
Done!
I played Wrath of the Righteous and enjoyed it, but I do find I prefer the atmosphere of Pathfinder. Yeah, I like the mythic. Mythic adds so much replayability of Wrath. If you did it before, anything the mythic does add a lot of replayability to me, but I've never finished Kingmaker, so I finished Wrath I think 3 times. A devil, an Aeon, a devil, and an angel. Nothing has to be right since we're alignment more so than the Kingdom Management alignment options. Yeah.
No mistakes.
Very nice. I finished Wrath once. Yeah, it's tough for me to play full caster as a in these
I
games.
spy? What do I spy? I did it.
My first character was a
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
kineticist, but he was the the
Burn! Slice!
kinetic
Behead,
knight
yes,
kineticist, which one of my viewers at the time, I think that was my second character. That was my second character. One of my viewers at the time told me that I was the worst kineticist. Like, well, I enjoyed it. Yeah, my first character was a mix between was a barbarian mad dog or the animal companion. Then I did it, and he was oh yeah, I don't remember. Airballs! Hey, howdy. So, well, no, he wasn't a reviewer. He was, now I think about it, he was my second character, the second character I played. And, he was wanting me to play a kineticist, and I chose the one kineticist that is very not kineticist. I've arrived for your soul. Are you Fezzik? Are you Fezzik pretending to be the Dread Pirate Roberts? To be honest, I abandoned my initial playthrough because I had to deal with Camellia. Yeah, he was playing lawful good, and her story was so shocking. Even my lawful evil character who became a devil.
Die!
I parted ways with Camellia because I was lawful.
Let's hear you
You're talking
cry!
about random guy you were trying to give advice to, and he straight up banned you. No, I was talking about,
Let us strike as one.
there was a guy I was playing. I had never played Kineticist, and he wanted me to play Kineticist. And I played, he wasn't there when I created the character, and I created the Kinetic Knight. Well, he wanted me to play Kineticist for the range and all of that, and Kinetic Knight's not about that. You make a kinetic blade and get into the middle of the fray, and it's just another way to beat people up with a stick.
How curious.
All according to plan.
No secrets can escape my prying gaze. Oh, did you see that?
But yeah, I was talking to a guy one time who banned me.
I did it.
Because he was asking questions and I was answering them. I think the game audio is a bit too loud over you. Okay, hold on. Let's try that. Is that better? I can go down a little bit more if I need. I can go down a lot more actually.
In due time.
But yeah, I should probably keep talking so you can make that judgment, huh? But no, that's her! She found us! Monsa, we knew that you would always thirst for blood. You would not take our lives easily.
Stand
Go off to bed, okay. Soon, but really enjoyed stream and chatting. Have a great rest of your night. I'll try to tune in next time for more Kingmaker. Awesome! I'll be here. Thanks for showing up. Get some good sleep. I haven't done this yet. Young elf, young elf, young elf, young elf, young elf. Okay, well, here, young elf. I have 20 points of fire damage. Oh, look at the snuck attack with that. Yeah, that's still hilarious. You're just giving someone information that you say something they don't like, and they ban you. That's like taking someone in the middle of a conversation, they punch you in the face. Audio is good now. Awesome. Reduce person. I understand why they cast Reduce Person, but that is a buff I will never cast. Man, I rolled absolute bottom of initiative. Lame. Alright, we will rage.
Die!
Do not falter.
How'd your job go today? Let's see. I was able to dash for an hour and made like $10 with 2 orders. And then I was able to schedule myself for 2.5 hours from 4 to 6:30. And I was like, okay, cool, I can make some money. I didn't get my first order till 5:45. And I made another like $15. So if you look at it, I worked 45 minutes and made $15. That's great by the hour. Before then, I worked an hour and made $10. It's not fantastic, but it's okay. It's just that it took 3.5 hours of my time. Although, I say my time, I was in there, I had the phone, ready to alarm, to go off whenever I got a, order, and I was in there asleep. But, okay. $100 you stood. No, no. It's more like $25. I probably said the $20. I probably said something twice. It was like $25, but young elf, young elf. Yeah, fell asleep on the job. That's true. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I'm gonna take care of that.
Unworthy.
Um, well, let us. Let's see. Yeah, you're hurt. So
Let the attack commence.
there we go. Jack up, yes, you can. Fantasticular. Oh no, I can't give the dog combat reflexes in this game. I would have been so awesome.
Out of my way!
Nice.
Onwards.
Nice. Which of you has the least amount of hit points? That would be you. Perfect. I'm not going to do it. Oh, there's somebody left. Oh, no, that. Investigate my death. Okay, well. Jathel freezes in front of the dead elven girl. It's hard to read anything on the Inquisitor's face, but her posture suggests tension. The trembling force of tightly stretched bowstring was a lovely child, and she looked so like my Nortellera. Even death could not twist her beauty. With a blank look on her face, Jathel passes her hand above the girl's body. The feeling of an oppressive force, cold and painful, becomes nearly physical. A convulsion passes through the body of the dead elven girl. With a quiet moan turning into a cry, the corpse opens her eyes and rises. Jathel looks at her in amazement, as if she's surprised what she has done. That's funny because, let's see, just this past week I've realized how damn much I can't go without Elder Ring. Elder Ring, there's a reason I've never deleted it after 2 years. I need to stop playing Souls games. Man, they make me not want to play others. That's my brother. My brother's exactly like that. I have bought my brother Fallout 4, Skyrim, Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man. I bought him so many games. I've tried to convince him to get like Conan Exiles. Bought him so many games. He's like, it's not Dark Souls. And he will not play anything. And he's playing the Elden Ring now. But Dark Souls, before Elden Ring came out, he would literally play Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. Oh, Giga Brother, yeah. And what's funny, yeah, I love my brother to death. Now, let me back up. I have a lot more time to play video games than he does. So I have a lot more practice. Like, since Elden Ring came out, he's only been able to get like halfway through the game. And then when I bought him the PS5, he started over. And he hasn't even made it back to halfway through the game. He doesn't have that much time playing the game. he is not very good at the game. And he gets frustrated easily, but that's all he wants to play. Like, he was playing a wizard, and I showed him where, what's it called, Terra Magica, Terra something. The spell that you cast, and then if you're standing in that area, your spells get more powerful. Well, to get that spell, you have to kill the double Crystallian boss. And he died like 5 times against them using his weapon, which was the Moonveil. I'm like, can I try? Fine, go ahead. I took a +0 Morningstar and beat them on my first try. He turned off the game. But what I was going to say about this situation in the video game, it's funny. My character is a worshiper of Nethys. And Nethys doesn't really have that much against undead. Nethys is cool with undead. My character's brother, however, is a paladin of Sarenrae who absolutely hates undead. And it's hilarious that I just realized that I did not bring my brother Rory with me. So it's like I'm behind my brother's back. For a guy that plays Dark Souls so much, I don't know how he could beat that easy boss. Yeah, I know. It's weird, man. He'll play like Dark Souls 1. He has spent more money on poison arrows than anybody you have ever met. You know, in Anor Londo, the big sentry guys, he doesn't fight them. He has never fought them. He will get to before their aggro range and poison arrow them to death. And he will farm them over and over and over and over and over again to get levels. But I've done the same thing with those guys, but I fight them. Oh, my dear died 100 times. The Crystallian, right. He has never beat Madir, which... No, he did beat Madir. I haven't beat Madir. Madir's the only Dark Souls enemy, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I have not killed. There are several of the other bosses that he hasn't killed. Entering the Dead. I had no idea you could do that. I never knew this side of my power. Something has awakened in me. The ability to share Ogotha's gift. Jaethal studies her newly created undead with the look of a sculptor contemplating her creation. Withering under her stare, the undead girl begins to tremble. But your brother is funny to tell. Just spamming giants out of... Yeah. You can just go on Reddit and ask for soul drops. He cannot. Where he lives, he has no internet access. Because he lives out in the boondocks. So he can't do any co-op. He can't do anything online at all. Matter of fact, when the DLC comes, he has to either rebuy the game with the Game of the Year edition that has the DLC with it, or what he has to do now with these later games is bring his PlayStation here to my house, and we hook it up to my internet so he can download the game. He has zero internet access. What have you done to me? What is this? I saved you from oblivion. You and all your beauty, foolish girl. Now you bear Urgathal's gift. just as I. You are undead, if you prefer the word used by uncomprehending narrow minds. No, no. It's better I follow my friends into death than to become a disgusting undead creature. But an unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart, but you're different. You're still alive. Let me die. Put me out of my misery. Why did you attack us? Wide eyes, the elven girl is filled with confusion. We only meant to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us that this monster was chasing us. The elf pointed an icy calm. Jaethel. He told us that he sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Keona knows that she killed elves for the sake of her damned goddess, and she still managed to get away with it, walked freely into exile. If we had known that she would track us down, we would never have left the forests of our homelands. Here is this guy living out in the middle of nowhere where you have no internet and Souls games, right? Next time to see him, ask him what his Desert Island Souls game would be, right? Yeah, he lives out in the middle of nowhere, but he has a 3-bedroom trailer, which is not in the best of shape, but his 3-bedroom trailer is $375 a month. That is a third of what it would be in the city, in the town that he lives in, or lives near, I guess would be better way of phrasing it. Is it $375, $475, something like that? It's less than $500 rent, which is insanely low. Who was this wanderer who claimed that Jaethel was chasing you? We knew him as the Wanderer, but it's only a nickname. I do not know his true name. What his true name is. He is a half-elf. My friends knew him. They said he was a wanderer's soul that takes him from one place to another. I've seen him a couple of times in Keona, and recently I've seen him on the road. He caught up with us to warn us of the danger. He has brown hair and yellow-green eyes, like a cat. Please, I don't know anything else. Release me. Every moment in this lifeless body drives me mad. Jaethel, what are you going to do with this poor girl? I will not harm her. I will not let her harm herself. And I will not let her harm herself. She is frightened and does not understand the gift she just received. Elves live long lives, but they steal the subjects of time. Only Urgathoa's gift can steal them from it. Eternal life, eternal youth, eternal immortal beauty. Can anything else be compared to this? Jaethel says the last words thoughtfully as if to answer. The answer is not entirely clear to her. But right now I'm actually playing through Hollow Knight, and I'll play GTA 5 and Red Dead 2, and we'll probably, as long as Elden Ring DLC. It's June in 4 months, yeah. I did see the trailer, yes. I've only watched it like once. I haven't studied it, but yeah, I'll watch it. It seems pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. I hope Jaethel, you feel sorry for the senseless death of this I hope, Jaethel, that you feel sorry for the senseless death of this unfortunate girl and wish to help her in your way. And you're not just interested in yourself as you usually do. I am looking forward to it. Yeah. Undead's cool. I've made a decision. The girl is not to die. The girl should not die. Being undead is better than being dead. With a sharp, awkward movement, like a hinged doll, the elf bends her neck and rests her head on her shoulders, solemnly look at you with wide, empty eyes. Do you think he's playing Elden Ring as we speak? No. He's asleep. He works from like 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. 5 or 6 days a week. So yeah, he is asleep, so he can wake up early and he can go to work. Wonderful. I shall send her to the capital and find some useful tasks for her. I do not know who to believe in this story. Did the merchant deceive us, or this girl lying? So far, it all points to one thing: the half-blood lied to us, and he did not merely lie. It was he who killed me in the wastelands. He took the dagger that planted in his own shop for me to find, scared the elves with his lies, and intentionally sent us here. Snore. Yeah, that's what he's doing. If any will really deceive both of us, and these elves, forcing us to shed innocent blood, then he must be made to pay. You see, now we both have something to ask the half-blood about. This will be amusing. Let us hurry to the capital.
I stand ready.
Perfect. Is that a katana? Elven curve blade +1. Regular protection +1. Oh, she can use the Elven curve blade. Is this better than what she has? Crit ×4 is the only thing it's got going for it. So let's go with the curve blade. Wand of Bless, sure. Cloak of Resistance +2. So main characters don't have that. Rings. Alright. What do you think? Now you'll get... the PS5's down the road. I'm thinking I will... I should be able to get the
Follow my lead.
Xbox soon. Within the next few days. And then I need to spend some money on some other stuff. And then I'm thinking about upgrading my graphics card on my PC. And then maybe after that, getting a PlayStation 5. Because if I got a PlayStation 5, I don't have any games to play with it. So it doesn't make a lot of sense to do that. Now I do have a PlayStation 4, my brother's old PlayStation 4,
Would be welcome.
and Bloodborne sitting right there. As soon as I'm able to get off my butt and monetize YouTube,
I tire.
I will
I will not falter.
I'll try to play a Bloodborne playthrough. Somewhere around there, yeah.
You cannot stand against me.
They have a bard. Well, we're not gonna get more of
May
that.
I see your entrails, please?
Show me the blood of Born. Well, the disc is in the unblocked PlayStation. Nice. Oh my goodness.
We shall overcome.
Maybe haste was a waste. She needed a 2.
Run them through!
Okay. Let's camp. I think. Oh wait, here's a box. My bad. I lied to you. Well, you can. What's her special? Procure rations. Undead guardians. Okay. Sure. 2 undead warriors come to protect Agatha's chosen and her allies. They cannot be used as guards and guard ships, but will fight the parties if they're attacked. Sweet. Ah. Blood, water, garden, garden. Ah. Oh.
Enjoyment is the essence of life. The short-lived make plans, build careers, strive for power, as if they have the time for this. If my life was so terrifyingly short, I would think of nothing but pleasure.
That's a pretty elven thing in Pathfinder. In the world of Golorian, where Pathfinder is based, the major deity is Callistra, the goddess of lust and vengeance. Edgelord. Don't you fear the embassy that said, show me your entrails? Be alright. Now you get to see me lose a fight. Actually, one of my party losing a fight. A middle-aged man in polished, shining armor turns to you. His beard and hair are impeccably styled, and the expression of reserved politeness sits frozen on his face, as his piercing gray eyes watch everything attentively. Baron Oleg Greymont, what an honor to meet you in person. I am Fredero Sinnett, a paladin of the most illustrious Shepherd of the Eternal Rose Order. Fredero looks at Valerie. There you are, Valerie. How many years has it been since we saw each other? I'm so happy that the years haven't erased the divine bliss written upon your radiant face. Valerie nods to Sinnett coldly. Greetings. I'm glad to see you in good health, Fredero. Tell me, Fredero, why are you here? Paladin looks right at you. As I mentioned in my letter, my goal is to return Valerie to Shaylin's grace. Several years ago, a terrible mistake was made. She, whose fate was determined before she was born, decided to resist her calling. I would appeal to Valerie's mind and remind her of her duty. You speak as though I am incapable of understanding where my duty lies. You have given me such cause for doubt. You are from the Eternal Rose Order, right? Exactly. I once guarded works that showed Shaylin's blessings. Works of art, beauty, and love. And there's a path for young, energetic paladins of peace. Now I've become a mentor to the Order. Many servants of Shaylin who now guard her creations were brought up by me, and I'm sure Valerie would have surpassed them all had she not left our ranks. I think you should talk to Valerie alone. That reminded me of one of my characters in my story. Digs his nails into the head of some soldier and rips the brain out straight from the skull and throws it back to his fellow soldiers. If you rip someone's spine straight off the back, wrap it around their neck and throw them body toward the limbs. Wow. He uses the spine as a whip. That's supernatural. I think you should talk to Valerie alone. Don't go, Your Grace. My intentions are known to all. Valerie, I have come to return you to our faith. Our. Now you imagine that not only do I want to serve Shaylin, but now I have faith in her too. Frodo shakes his head. I don't recognize you, Valerie. What is this tone you address me with? I remember what politeness and respect you showed to your elders. We held you up as an example for other novices. Valerie raises her chin ever so slightly. I'm only repaying your courtesy and kind, Fredero. If you so easily ascribe to me thoughts of aspirations that I do not possess, then I can be as liberal a judge of your behavior. Keep quiet. My beautiful Valerie, as rash as ever. I was hoping these intervening years you spent away from the Order might have cooled your temper and brought you some wisdom about the mistakes you made as a novice. As for my return to the Turks, which you so bluntly insist upon, Valerie pulls her chin up. Please, Fredero, spare me your wordy speeches. The day I walked out of the convent gates, I made a decision I'm not going to change. I'm never returning to the Eternal Rose Order. I'm never going back to serving Shaylin. Whatever nonsense you started with your letter, let's put an end to it once and for all. Wondering why so much carnage. He's possessed by a demon, and he's been possessed to a very, very long time. I want to convey that through how intense he is and always want to make demons' possession really rare, and if it does in fact happen, it should be taken very seriously. It's so rare if it only happens one other time in the history of my world. Wow. I don't believe my ears. I expected to see repentance, Valerie. Repentance for your foolish choices. Repentance for the pain you've caused your family and all those who relied on you. But instead I see a proud renegade who dares resist the will of the goddess and who would defy me, the one who labored to bring you up and teach you. Red spots start to appear on Valerie's cheeks, and she catches her breath with some difficulty. I am not in the least bit surprised by your words, Fredero. You have always been deaf to anything that goes against your beliefs. I'm not Shaylin's chosen. I'm not a god's toy, treated to entertain the whimsical goddess. I'm not... Quiet! Quiet before you bring her wrath upon you. I dare you, who is bestowed with celestial beauty, so insolently rejected such gifts, so insolently rejected such gifts that others can only dream of. Your fate is already decided, laid out as a fine carpet before you. Enough. I didn't come here to listen to a spoiled child speaking out of turn, but only to bring you home, and I'll take you by the ear and drag you all the way to the Order's convent, if that's what it takes. Yeah, I think I've lost my temper at this point. It's so rare. Oh. One more word, Sid. Your head will be decorating the nearest fence. Valerie slices the air with her hand. Stay out of it, Oleg. Fredero might be crossing the boundaries of politeness, but no more than that. Stay your hand and allow me to finish this. I only meant to support you. Valerie interrupts you. She's almost screaming. What you call home, Fredero, was my prison. My home is here in these lands, for which the Baron and I have fought and shed our blood. Here, beside the one I vowed to serve, and whom I shan't leave until I die. Here in the Solar Lands, where for the first time I can decide for myself why I belong and what I believe. Valor's voice grows soft, almost like a hissing snake. Take your people, Fredero, and go back to the Eternal Rose Abbey. And if you've the nerve to claim I'm Shaylin's chosen, we'll know that your precious goddess should have chosen her trinkets more carefully. Fredero grows white as a sheep. How dare you? Here's also walk deep down below the ground in a cell image. The only thing other than the darkness of the demon in your mind slowly corrupting you. Interesting very way you think. Ugh. Well said, Valerie. Fredero looks Valerie in the eye, follows his hand on his weapon. If you insist on standing equal to Shaylin's paladin, answer for your words now. If you have a drop of dignity left, you won't deny me satisfaction. Fredero looks at the enraged paladin fearlessly. Oh, so now I'm suddenly an independent person in your eyes. Finally. Well then, I shall agree to this duel with indescribable pleasure. Oleg Greymont, you shall be my second. Chaotic evil. Enough! Death to Shaylin's lapdogs! As you say, Valerie, what will you have me do? The second's responsibility includes observing the fight, mediating the duel, and should be the circumstance required, declaring the final verdict. She reaches for her weapon. I think here's a good enough step away. Oleg Greymont, I don't want to hit you by accident. Let's see whether you learned anything more than insolence from your mercenary friends. Yeah, we're going to lose this fight super fast. One of the squires will be my second. Would everyone please clear the dueling ground and do not interfere till a winner is determined. What are you doing here? Don't worry, good master. We'll settle our argument quickly and do no harm to your trading post. So Valerie, are you ready? And Fredero, let your second start the countdown. Let's begin. Participants, please ready your weapons and assume your positions. 3,
To
2,
victory!
attack. Yeah, we can't see anything. 9th level.
Stay behind me!
Needs a nat 20. Fantastic. Alright, we did nat 20, so let's fight defensively.
Let us strike as one!
And I want to do what I never do. Because this is gonna be ugly. What's the story of this game? There's what's called the Stolen Lands, a country nearby, country by the name of Brevoy, sets up a call to heroes and sends the party to conquer the Stolen Lands. Well, so like I have already conquered the Stolen Lands, which was ruled by a bandit lord. So I've defeated the bandit lord, I've become baron of these lands, and as the name Kingmaker describes, I will become the king of the Stolen Lands and rule the country as I see fit. Fredero steps back and sheaths his weapon. Looks like everything's in place, doesn't it? You could be, however, insolent to whomever you wanted, as long as you were considered as a girl, Valerie. But now you'll have to answer for all the stupid things you said in pride, or heated moments. I'm satisfied with the outcome of this duel. I see no reason to linger here, upsetting the owners of this trading post and baron. With great sadness, I will continue my way without Valerie, who from now on has no right to return to the Order of Eternal Rose due to her transgression. So, Valerie is an NPC that the game gives you. Her backstory was she was in training to be a paladin to Shaylin, the goddess of beauty, and she felt like it was a trap. She felt like she was forced into it. She felt like this was not the place for her, so she left the Order of the Eternal Rose, the paladins of the goddess of beauty, to be on her own. She eventually joins us in the Stolen Lands, and these guys are the paladins from the Eternal Rose, Order of the Eternal Rose, demanding that she come back. She says no, they have a duel, she loses. I've never won this duel. I will bother you no longer. My regards, your grace. Valerie. And what's kind of cool is, I don't know how much you know about D&D and Pathfinder, but paladins require high charisma. So she has a decent charisma because she was supposed to be a paladin, but now she's just a fighter. And now that she's lost this fight, her picture changes. Now she has a scar across her face. What? Is there something? Well, she touches the wound crossing her face and looks at the blood on her fingers, more baffled and scared. Let me heal you. She touches the wound again, winces, and finally waves it off. It is nothing. I do not even feel any pain, only fatigue. Save your pity for someone who is truly wounded, and I just need to rest and wash myself clean after all these conversations about Shaylin. So even down here, she has a scarred face. Okay, well, let me explain. Each character has 6 attributes. Strength, how strong you are. Dexterity, your agility and hand-to-eye coordination. Constitution is both your toughness and how in shape you are. Intelligence is your ability to solve puzzles and your knowledge. Wisdom is kind of common sense. And charisma is how well liked you are. How well your force of personality. So like, she has the highest constitution you can get. So she's as tough and hardy as she can be. But she's not very smart. Well, my character is very weak, but super smart. And pretty charismatic. This guy's pretty weak, but super dexterous. You know, on and on. And different classes, so like, this guy is a monk. Well, dexterity and wisdom are what's important to monks. So he needs his high dexterity and wisdom. I'm a wizard, so intelligence is what's important for wizards. Fighters really need constitution and strength. She has a great con, an okay strength. Yeah, it's kind of like Elden Ring stats, yeah. Kind of, yeah. And different, you know, so she's a fighter, so she's a strength build. I'm an intelligence build. This is a dex build, strength build, faith build, strength build, with a little faith. So yeah, it's all role-playing games come from D&D. So yeah, it's definitely
is not
similarities
far.
there. This is my crew. Yep.
Over there!
Ooh. So, like I said earlier, adventuring party, I should say, exactly. So, Jathal and Valerie are both NPCs made by the computer game. And all fantasy comes from Tolkien. You're 100% correct. I mean, there's a few things that came from Robert E. Howard. Robert E. Howard? Yeah, Robert E. Howard. A few things that came from other places, but 99.9% of fantasy is Tolkien, yeah. But Oleg, Wesley, Madrig, Acroma are all based off of characters that me and my friends are playing in the tabletop game. Robert E. Howard, by the way, is the guy who wrote Conan. Conan came out roughly the same time, within a decade of each other. Wow.
A rest would be welcome.
Enter. Throne room. Yeah, with the concept of elves and dwarves and magic's a bit more common in this world than Tolkien's world, but yeah. I think it's incredible that Tolkien's influence and significance will never, ever die. Yeah. Even after the Rings of Fire. Yep. His impact is far too big to overshadow. Yeah, it really is. And what's weird, so Tolkien, he was writing a story. He was writing an epic. He wasn't trying to make a game system. So they've had to fill in the blanks from time to time. And there is one book that has defined the way magic has worked in D&D, and it's a book that I've never seen. I don't know the title of it, but it's something to do with Vancia. It's Vancian magic, and that has... It's not how it works in Tolkien's world, but in the D&D and Pathfinder world, Vancian magic is basically the rule of law, and I don't like it that much. I mean, I do. It's just too limiting. But yeah, it's weird how so much came from Tolkien, but they also filled in the blanks of a few things too. We've received a letter from Ravoy concerning Oleg's trading post. I must admit, Lady Demonte wasn't pleased by your request to surrender jurisdiction over Oleg's trading post to you. The Eldari take matters of allegiance and loyalty very seriously. Nevertheless, I was able to convey your position and clear the air. I believe I'll be able to persuade the Eldari to not demand a year's worth of Oleg's taxes from you. However, repairing the road falls entirely to us. Thank you, Castle. We'll repair the road. My pleasure, Your Grace. A new road will increase trade with Restov, which should profit everyone involved. You should read Robert E. Howard and get some knowledge. Yeah, his world is a lot darker than Tolkien. Magic is vile. Magic is sinful. Magic is sacrificing things. Magic is not, there is some good magic, but the vast majority of when you hear magic, it's bad. dealing with demons. It's now what I really love about Robert E. Howard's stuff is that his world is loosely based off of a fictional version of our prehistoric world. So like Conan is a Sumerian. Sumerians were a people in Europe prehistory and into history. The Picts are there. There's a place that's basic. There's a land that's pretty much pre-Egypt. There's pre-Roma, pre-Greeks. It's based loosely off of real world history. It's like if you anytime you start, it's kind of like Star Wars has the a time long ago when a galaxy far away. Conan is something about 500 years after Atlantis fell. So that tells you, of course, when did Atlantis fall? Question mark. But that kind of tells you that it's loosely based it's like based in real world myth. I'll put it that way. It's pretty cool. I got cut off? Oh, okay. So it's based off of real world myth, like
In due time.
Conan is a Sumerian, which Sumerians were a type of people in prehistory Europe and into history, but early of what we know of this history. The Picts were actually historically there. It's a race in the world. There's a pre-Roman Empire. There's a pre-Egyptian Empire. It's based off of the myths of the real world. And yeah, it's pretty cool. Well, I'm right here. Mysterious cult. Mysterious cult promoting idleness and debauchery has emerged in the region. This deprivation must be stopped. Sure. So let's see. Magic is evil. Magic's always has something to do with badness. The world is based off of historic myth. So like kind of like in Star Wars, everything is started up as every time you see a Star Wars film, it says a time long ago in a galaxy far away. In Conan, it always says like 500 years after Atlantis fell. So it's based off of prehistory or the legends that we have of prehistory. So like Conan is a Sumerian. Well, the Sumerians were an actual people thousands of years ago. The Picts are in the world. Picts are an actual people. There's an early version of the Romans, an early version of the Egyptians, an early version of Persians. It's kind of a mix of real world myths, which I kind of love. Yeah, magic being evil and stuff, yeah. See, in Fantasy and Magic, the one book that they based Fantasy and Magic off of, the idea of spells were kind of like living thoughts. So a wizard like trapped a spell trapped a thought into his mind, and once he cast a spell, he released it, and it was gone. So they could only, so they'd have to recapture that spell to cast the spell again. So what they have done in D&D is they've done this, like first level spells. This is what I have. This is what I know, but this is what I have memorized each day. So these are magic missiles. I cast my third magic missile. I can't cast magic missile again. To me, that doesn't make a lot of sense. If you're a wizard, and wizardry and magic is mathematics, which is what wizardry kind of is. If A squared plus B squared equals magic missile, then why do I forget that A squared plus B squared equals magic missile? The written tomes of Isa, mind, crypts, body, mongering, summoning heat, going, demolishing, corrupt, ever conjured, Isa, especially forgotten and adorned, and had admirable reason. Here's mine. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, and you get more powerful spells at second level and third level, all the way up to ninth level spells. But you know, once I cast my 3 lightning bolts, I can't cast lightning bolts again. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. No, I did that. The way sorcerers work, which is a relatively recent phenomena in the game, is they know fewer spells. Like, they might only know how to cast lightning bolt and haste, but they can cast like 5 of those a day, and then they're tired, and then they're out. That makes a little bit more sense to me. Wait, no. I think I need to go to the main. Storing heat clothing avail. Let's see. What? Soulline Riverbed Nightmare. Done. Okay. Show high completed quest. Yes. Companion's quest. Prove your worth. Okay, that's right. Investigate my death. Okay. Seems it was a Neo, the merchant who had the dagger, who saved both the elves. We should return to the capital and have a little chat with him. Okay. I wonder where he is. Let's see if he's... Doesn't appear to be here. Maybe the tavern. Probably the tavern. Okay, all these faces. All our other magics are all cool. Tristan. Alright, where? The body monitoring is controlling the blood in your body, including your eyes and brain. Ew. Okay, So, should have been looking for a Jathel. Which is why it's forbidden. Makes sense. Come on, low tree. There's Jathel. He fled, as I expected. Jathel touches the boxes that held the merchant's wares. Her moves seem to relax until you notice that her undead fingers are tense and bent like claws of a predator. It's pointless, illogical. Those children in the woods could hardly be expected to kill us. Why the performance? There must be something. Jathel freezes. You can especially business in someone's eyes makes them blind, freezes something. Yeah, that sounds disgusting. Jathel freezes instant. She pulls a note from Eniel's wares. She glances at it and silently hands it to you. There's only one phrase on the word. Only one phrase on the note. No way out. And the image of a spiral comment in place of a signature. Do you know the symbol? Of course, the spiral comment is the symbol of Pharasma. Long ago, my goddess managed to break free from the grip of the Lady of Graves. Ever since, she treats Urgathoa's very existence as a personal affront. The half-blood must be a particularly zealous follower of Pharasma. He's already tried to kill me twice. That is so funny because in Wrath of the Righteous, the next game after this, Pharasma is painted as a good guy. Whatever Eniel believes, he has no right to lie and drag people unwittingly into his holy war. Perhaps he's both fanatic and fool. He struck me down like a coward in the wastelands, only to see me rise again with renewed strength. Then he used those unfortunate youngsters against me, only to fail again. A lack of scruples can be strength, but not if one lacks will. Thank you for your help. I will not distract you further. I will seek out this amateur backstabber, and will inform you immediately of any news. If the half-blood wants to dispatch me to his goddess, let him do it in person. Fair enough. Okay. Bye, Jathel. Bye, Valerie. Hello, Rory. Hello. Octavia. That's her name. Why did it take me 5 seconds to remember Octavia's name? I didn't know. Okay. Mud bowl. Well, if I'm going to the witch anyway. Just reward. Right. Locate the ancient outpost. Okay, yeah. Talk to Valerie of the capital. Well, I should have done that. I still could. Alright, let's go here. I think that mine crystals is next horrific one of them, and it's like a fever dream. I don't know
We
what it's
will prevail.
Ugh. Multiple hydras. Wait. Yeah, we need to go to turn-based. Huh. Well, it seems like a good place for a haste. And let's move over here. Look at the puppy. The puppy's just ready to go. It's a good puppy. Uh-oh. These guys look scarier than they are.
Clean strike.
Let's delay. Charge.
Burn. Slice. Behead.
Attack!
Maybe? I would have been really surprised. Stone, this concept to get basic use isn't. It's one of those things like in info hazard, if you one of that one of the floats, it would never be. Huh. Missed. Ouch. Well. This guy looks like he needs a magic missile. Well done.
You can't stop me!
Anyway, those guys looked a lot scarier than they were. I got 4 eyeballs.
Let us not hesitate.
It's getting late. Good night. All right, man. I'm not going to be on too much longer. Have a good one. All right. Fantasticular. Continue. No. Yes.
I need to catch my breath.
Okay. Pretty interesting. Enter. You. Mage armor. Mage armor. Mage armor.
Enemy approaching.
Enemy approaching. The heck is this? Tinderculus. Well, that seems insane. I want to say they're immune to fire. Not immune, but they do take less. Let's see how much less they do. Wow. 46 ray, 46 sneak attack. So 10. Okay. Third level. was not in melee. My mistake. Rage.
Let's hear you cry.
Yeah, go with their attack.
Strike as one.
No likeliness, but
We can do it!
nice. I could go over here. This seems like a waste. Let's just manage this one. Extra attack. Oh, wait, damn it.
Die! Die! Die!
Wasted that. Oh well. So, well, he's in melee now, so I should get sneak attack. I did not roll very well. Well, 104 plus 2 plus 3 is 6. Okay, that's better than terrible. Take him out, Madrid.
Die!
Together we stand.
Falling Touch is so much better in the video game than the tabletop game. The tabletop game is only for non-lethal damage, which is something you don't run into very often. But since this game doesn't deal with non-lethal damage, it's just damage, which is much better. Nah. Do I need all of this? I doubt it. Oh, something different. Ooh. What have we got here? Frost Battle Axe +1. Very nice. And just scale up. So it's pretty much the same. 315, yeah. That lets you cast Lightning Bolt once per day. But she has the level of Slayer. She can use the Battle Axe. Nice. See? It's good to min-max. I mean, she hits once in the blue moon, but Frost Battle Axe, I'll take it, and I'll like it. Okay, I need Swamp Witches. Really? Okay, there's gotta be a faster way than that. Fight!
Let's shred them!
It's a bard. Something. Oop. We will delay. Blindness? Okay, somebody blind? No. Okay. Well, She casts haste. That's what she does. Nice. Good job, puppy.
Do not hold back.
It's really good for cleric. Hideous laughter on me.
Let the attack commence.
Great sound effect there. Well. Okay. 42. That's lovely. Well, one lightning bolt deserves another. That was cool. That was cool. Let's rage. Should I cleave or just... I think I should just attack.
Out of my way!
Oh, cleaving finish got him. Sweet. Oh, there's still people coming out of the woodwork. Where is this person? Oh, right there.
Consider me provoked.
9 points. 9 points. Get him, puppy. I can't charge it right. Oh, I can get up there though. So she's in melee, so Monk Boy can get sneak attack.
May I see your entrails, please?
So Paladin Boy can get sneak attack.
Strike with all your might.
So that was cool. I like that red encounter. Live through 100 random attacks in the woods.
I need to catch my breath.
This is the...
I require rest.
Okay, Madrick. Continue. Enter. I think we're going to talk to the old witch and call it a night. My bladder is about to explode. Oh, maybe here. You have no business prowling around here. Hell, take it. What are you, a thief? Bandit? Hell, take you. Hell, take you if you're a tax collector. Here are your black rattle tops. Ah, strong. He's doing good, alright. That's a proper greeting. Trading favors. Help me and I help you. So what do you want to know? Ask. I know the area might be able to help you on your way, or maybe need some potions. Nothing cheap, but nothing you can't afford. And they do the trick, they do. Wasn't there something? I thought she was supposed to tell me where the wizard was. I guess I'm wrong. Frost Quarterstaff +2. That sounds nice. We don't have the money. Sure. Wish I could just like sell all of this page. Okay. Protect +2, con +2. Oh, transportation, yep. Need that for old boy. Old boy. Yeah, I think we're gonna be done. Deal. Alright. We're gonna exit stage left. Oh, here's a closer one. And I'm going to go ahead and call it here for the night, guys. Wow. Moving awful slow in this storm. You know the regular route. If you haven't already, I'd love it if you hit
I
the...
spy?
Oh?
What do I spy?
Let's get out of here before I die of lightning. Okay. I'd love it if you hit the follow, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. I will likely take tomorrow off because of church and be back Thursday night on Elden Ring. Thanks everyone for watching, and I hope you remember to be careful.